What's cracking, gamers? Oh wait, who is that? Oh wait, Peptic is right there. Hold on. I know we just started. Peptic,
Hello.
did you follow me? I just saw you pop up out of this little mine shaft.
I walked down.
Oh, okay. I'm
Yep, I
gonna.
wanted to check what it was.
This is the building spot. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
All right.
Did you build this?
No, I checked. Someone hasn't been here for like 3 weeks, so I think it's fine if I tear it down.
Oh, okay.
They haven't been there in weeks.
I was just wondering. Yeah, I'm here with the couch.
Okay, good. I literally just started stream, so I'll come over in a second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, welcome guys. Good morning. Oh wait, let me pause the day. Let's do like 3,000. That's fine. Yeah. Good morning. Yeah, by the stream title, I'll explain this really quick because I already explained it for the YouTube people. I'm gonna do a building guide today. So I'm gonna do an over-explainer type of build video. I'll try to give as much insight as possible to my build process so that hopefully you guys can learn some stuff. I'll explain Axiom, World Edit, you know, as it comes up. I'm not gonna like obviously go through every single tool, but like if I want to, you know, build a pond, I'll explain how I would do that normally. So I probably will not be responding a ton to stream chat. Like if you guys ask me like, what do you think of this game? Like I'm probably not gonna respond to that. But if you guys have questions about like, oh, you know, how would you build a custom tree, or like how would you do terrain, like, you know, you can, I'll probably respond to that if I can. But the goal is to just be locked in, talking a lot about build stuff. All right, so I got a pretty cool spot here. That's the gist. And yeah, we'll get started. I don't know what I'm gonna make yet. I gotta think about that as it comes up. But I think it'll be good. Just make sure I got everything. Oh, maybe I got a stick. Alright, so the first thing that I would probably do, looking at a cool spot like this, is that the forest is beautiful, but I'm really a sucker for water features and boulders and mountains. So I think what I'll do is I'm going to start with some terraforming, alright? We'll try to turn this into more of like a cove of sorts. Like the forest is really cool, how it's framing it, but I want to have like some little boulders and stuff. So what I will start with is come into the Axiom editor. It's F by default in the mod pack, and I probably would get the rock tool here. And I'll just start by, you know, using stone. That's a fine starting block. So you can just paint in boulders like that. And we'll just try to get something started. You can adjust the radius over here. So try to make it look fairly natural. It's going to be kind of tricky that it's on top of the trees like this. A good way to do this is you can press this button here called extend to ground. And so if I place a boulder up here, it'll like fully extend it. Because it's kind of awkward if it's like not enabled. And I place a boulder on top of a tree and now it's like on the tree. So if I do extend to ground, it'll, you know, turn the whole thing into some terrain, which might help me out. I won't do the entire thing covered in boulders, but I just want to do like a, you know, a little framing of sorts. That looks bad. And then I might smooth this out by pressing U, switch to the smooth tool. I'm just trying to make this a little bit more gradual looking. This is a rough pass. I know it looks very spherical still, but I'm just trying to get a basic idea. Alright, that's fine. Another cool thing you can do is use the shape tool. So, where is it? Oh, not the rain. Hold on. I thought the weather was set to not advance. What? What is this? What? Spectators generate what? Hold on. Spectator generate chunks. Is it true? It is that's true. What the fuck? Go away. What on earth? Okay, let me just relog. It's fucking stupid. Here we go. Okay. So the shape tool is right here. And I like using the pyramid shape here because you can obviously just, you know, change the size and make an actual pyramid. But the cool thing is that you could tilt it. So you can make a pyramid like that and then make like jagged, interesting rock shapes, you know? So I'm kind of seeing maybe like an upward angle pyramid like this. And then we can make it a little bit, I guess, longer with the height like that. And so like, yeah, obviously I'm not going to just stick with that, but it's cool how you can have like a shape that's a little bit more angular instead of just like a spherical boulder. I might do a few of those. And we could like tilt it in all different axes like that. And then we probably smooth it out, roughen it up. Doesn't look so unnatural. We can still put in some more boulders as well so it doesn't look so ridiculous. It's looking a little flat on top, so I want this to be a little more interesting. That's kind of cool. Oh, I like that. See, that looks ridiculous. We gotta clean the back up. You don't want it to be too obvious that you use the shape. You just want to use it as a guiding start. Like, I'll come back through and still use the boulder tool. Or the rock tool, rather. Alright, that's not bad. That's not a bad start. Now what I would do now is probably come into the painter tool. And we could select, say, grass. And then you can start painting in grass, right? So I'd probably put it, you know, here and there. Like, I'm not going to do the whole thing. And honestly, it's a little bit awkward how this rock straddles both of these biomes. So, like, some of the grass will be blue and green. Which, honestly, maybe it makes more sense to use moss then. Because I don't think moss is affected by the biome. Alright, it's just going to be straight up green. I like that. I'll turn the radius down. It's a little bit high. And just paint in a little bit here and there. I'm sure there is a better way to do this where you can like I was shown this by Shovel yesterday where you can like paint in like only certain parts. Because if I paint this, it's going to paint the whole wall. I don't want that. But, you know. He used a different thing that wasn't Axiom. It's fine. I mean, doing it by hand is fine. Just takes longer. Okay, that's fine. Let's switch it up to Let's switch to the noise painter tool now. This is what allows you to do multiple blocks in one. So you set which block you want to use down here. So we could do stone, but I think the better thing is to do a mixture of different types of stone. So we could do mossy cobble, we could press plus, we could do andesite, we could do cobblestone, and you'll see you can adjust the amount that it shows up. So if I crank cobblestone to like 100, it would mostly be cobblestone, but you know, I think 33% for each is fine. So we can just paint in a little bit more texture this way. It's a little bit too much mossy cobble, actually. I'm going to randomize that again. Another pass. Paint apply with world edit. Does the top layer only? Does it? Paint apply. Let me just check that. You mean brush paint apply? I don't know if paint apply is a thing. Let's do a different one with tough, a little bit darker blocks. Little patches of darker stone here and there. I'm going to put these darker stone blocks in more pockets where shadows are already occurring naturally to accentuate the shadows more. Like this little overhang here, maybe right there. Just to give it a little bit more contrast. And then in the spots where maybe highlights would show up more, we could do like a lighter stone right there. And again, if you like this palette that you've got, you can always save it as a preset by clicking plus. And you just title it whatever you want. So I've saved a few presets already, like a dirt path one. You can paint in paths easily. I'll show that later. But that's really, really helpful. I think the best thing to do with Axiom is to slowly build out a library of tools and schematics that you've made over time. And I've been told to save everything that you make. So if you make a little preset like this, you know, it's simple, but it'll save you time if you save it as a preset. I don't want to spend too much time in the Axiom editor in the beginning, but I'm just trying to get a basic establishment of this spot, and this is coming together somewhat. It still needs more though. We need to put grass and leaves and stuff. Let's put more like a highlight stone in here. If you're ever wondering what would be the best block to put in a certain spot, let's just think about whatever the current block is, which is stone. And by doing that, you can then go into your inventory. Well, actually, hold on. Let me get stone. What you can do is come into your inventory, and you click on this color picking thing. This is added by Axiom. And you just take your block, you put it here, and then it'll give you other blocks like it. So I'm saying that I want a block that's a little bit lighter than stone, so I will just crank up this slider a little bit. So maybe light gray concrete powder would be good, and maybe light gray wool. Let's try throwing these in the mix. I'll make a different preset. Okay, that's a little bright, but that's cool. Maybe I'll crank the radius down all the way to 0, so it's just a one block line, and just paint it in a little bit. But I actually like that. It's it's brighter than I thought it would be, but it's cool. Maybe like a little bit right there too. I have kind of forgotten to do the back. I don't want to get, you know, neglect this too much. almost like limestone. That's a really cool texture. I know that the premise of this video is supposed to be, you know, how to be a pro builder, but it's okay if I'm learning it myself on the spot. Or like I'm not saying pro builder in the sense that I'm an expert, just that, you know, I do it for a living, so I must be doing something right. But I'm by no means like a Leonardo da Vinci of building, so, you know, forgive me if I am learning on the spot a little bit too. Yeah, that's cool though. I actually really like that light color. That's cool. I actually want to... Okay, hold on. Let's say this is a preset. I'll use my own advice. We'll call this like light stone or something. That's cool. Let's do some grass now. There's a really easy way to do this with Axiom. You go into the script brush here, and there's some default presets. So we could come in here and go to the default preset of grass, I suppose. And then you can just paint it, and it'll paint in grass for you. It does place it on any block, I think, so it's going to place it on stone, but I think that's fine. Like, it's a little more realistic if it's not always growing exactly on a grass block. But like, even just that, it's subtle, but that's adding some life to it. I think I'd like to do some leaves and glowberries now. Give me some vines too. Might throw in some azalea leaves as well, so that there's a little bit of color. Now, normally you can't place glowberries on top of leaves like that, only on blocks like this. But what you can do is you press left alt, and that opens this editing menu. Well, not editing menu, it opens the menu of hotbars and different tools that Axiom adds, and on the left here there's some different options. And so what you can do is click on force place, and this bypasses block placement restrictions. So now I can place blocks pretty much wherever I want, and now I can just do that. So that's a really, really good tool. I have it on most of the time when I want to place blocks in ways that wouldn't normally be possible in vanilla. You can use the path thing to place the leaves, right? You probably could. Path of leaves? You can do a path of moss, yeah. But it's like a... Well, you could do that for making vines. I could try that in a little bit. Maybe connecting up like two things like a catenary rope. Here, I'll just try it out real quick, and then I'll explain it if it works. Like if I want to make a moss rope. What did he say? He said hold left shift, right? To make it go into like an extrude mode? I thought he did. Or no, that's right. He had a different type. Wasn't it Catmull Rop Spline? I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Press E to extrude point. E, okay. Yeah, so if I wanted to make like a vine rope, it was hanging from like here to, let's say here. I mean, yeah, you could do that. Yeah, that's actually a really good way to do that. Maybe later. Maybe once I have two spots that I could connect up, I'll do that. Good suggestion. Cool. Alright, I like those leaves. That's cool. Just subtle stuff. A good way to take what you've already built here, because there's like a lot of detail already, at least compared to these boulders, right? Is we can copy this whole thing and then tilt it, twist it in a way that doesn't really look like what it was before. And then we can, you know, kind of reuse an asset. So let me try this. This is probably going to copy a lot of stuff with it. Jesus. So we get the selection tool, the box select, and then we can just drag it so that this is within the area. It's going to copy some of these trees, but we just got to accept that. It's fine. So that's pretty much within the bounds. So now we do Control C. That saved it up here. And I could come over to this one and do Control V. And now it's going to obviously take the whole thing. We don't want to just copy it one for one. So I'm going to come up here to unlock rotation. And that lets me tilt it in whatever way that I want. So we could do like, you know, this way. Tilt it like that. And then maybe tilt it up a little bit. It's going to bring this grass with it. We can clean this up. Alright, okay. So that's obviously pretty ridiculous looking, but I will make this work. I mean, honestly, I could use this as a new, like, cliff face. That's fine. Like, this could be then turned into, like, a little cave or something. I mean, that's kind of cool, honestly. Alright. I don't love that it's just stopping here, because obviously this was not meant to be done this way. I think I'll copy it again over here. Like another instance of it. I could tilt this one. See, how's that gonna look? See, it did copy the trees with it. It's not the best way to do it, probably. Maybe a better solution is to use the magic select tool. So instead of doing a box select of just like a rigid area, we could open the editor and use magic select. And I could try to select just the mountain and see how it handles that instead. It is grabbing like a lot of stuff down here. I'm not really sure what that's about. Like, what is this down here? Well, we'll just find out, won't we? No, it did it. Okay, it only copied the stone. That's bizarre. Why did it only copy the stone? So if I do that now. That's weird. Okay, never mind. Magic select is not going to work here. Yeah, I could copy it into the air. I mean, the better thing is to do the selection again and just make it a little bit better of a selection. I mean, it just wasn't a very good one. I went too far underground. Actually, I have a better solution. This is what we'll do. I'm going to come over here to another part of the Axiom tool, this 10th hotbar slot, where you've got this move icon. If you hold Alt again, it opens up this menu of different tools that you can use. And in this instance, I'm going to use the clone tool. So you just hold left Alt, and then you use your mouse wheel to select the next option. So what we can do is we'll select our first point by left-clicking over here, and then our second point somewhere over here. And obviously this is not the whole, bounding box. So what we'll do is press tilde to just expand it. And we'll just keep pressing it until we're happy with the selection. And so what I'm going to do is drag up. So the way that you move stuff around is with scroll, but it depends on the direction that you're looking. So if I went this way, it's going to drag it in that direction. I want it to go up, so I have more of like an area to work with. So I'm going to look up and just do that. Now it's all the way up here, and this gives me a much easier way to look at what I have just made. So what I want to do is get rid of these trees, get rid of the grass, and I just want the boulder part. So I guess the best thing to do is probably to use a command to get rid of the grass. What I'll do is world edit. So we could do replace near, and we'll type in, let's say, radius of 40, and let's say grass block, and we'll do air. So that just replaced all that grass with air. So it's not like going to get everything. There's still some slabs here, but that's pretty good. Let's run that a few more times. Alright. And now let's get rid of the trees. We'll use the script brush thing again. There's a preset called clear foliage right here. And so you can just drag it and it'll get rid of any... Oh, hold on. Just drag it like that. Gets rid of anything that it considers foliage, like trees and grass and leaves and stuff. Be a little bit careful not to do it on the ground down here. Now it's going to get rid of some of the grass on the boulder. I can just redo it though. Okay. Now let's just delete some of this. You can press delete when you have a selection like that. Get rid of stuff really easily with Axiom. Okay, so this was definitely the better way to do it, because now I've got just the boulder isolated. It took some time to get it where it was separated from the trees, but now I can recopy this, and then when I paste this down below, it's going to be much better, much more accurate. There won't be like trees and crap all over it. So let's do another box select. Select the whole bounds. There's two different corners with a box selection, by the way, so each one allows you to manipulate it. So I'll just grab this corner here, drag it, and then drag up like that. So that looks like it's got most of it. So we'll do Control C, and Well, I'll delete it later. So now let's repaste this in some of these parts. Let's put it like right here. We could tilt this like all the way up. Make it really interesting looking. Yeah, look at that. Just like a unique boulder immediately, you know, and we'll tweak it up. Like this looks a little bit strange, but a really fast way to build additional terrain once you've built one asset. I'm just going to tilt these and rotate these. I'm trying to make a unique rock formation. And like, that's a little odd at the top, but like we're getting somewhere. Maybe we'll smooth this out a little bit. And don't be afraid to come back in with the rock tool once again and creating more terrain. I can grab the rock again and, you know, like, I'll paint it a little bit more, but this is just a quick way. The point of Axiom I've found is just to be efficient. It's not going to be a one-stop shop kind of tool, but it helps you get a good start. Paint some highlights. Let's make another noise painting brush, more for green things, like moss would be great, but also maybe some concrete powder, like green concrete powder. And we'll paint in some color up here. Oh yeah, green wool as well. Good idea. It's way too much green right here. Let's get the light stone. Painted some highlights instead. Not too much, just here and there. Break it up. You never want one big shape of the same color. Or the same block at least. That's going to be way too repetitive. Yeah, see how much better that looks when I paint in dark stone in naturally dark cave areas? Like, it just makes it really pop. A lot more contrast. Like right down here would be perfect for some stone. This is pretty messy. Let's clean this up a little bit. And then one thing that I like to do sometimes is to use a painting brush here with the smallest radius possible. We set it to air, and then we uncheck mask surface. So what this will do is just paint in air. And so what you can do is kind of paint in some scars into the stone, make it feel a little bit more weathered and gritty. just here and there, but you know, you can make some really interesting geological formations doing that. Maybe we could do one like right there as well. Not too much, you don't want it to be too noisy. That's pretty cool. Now let's just clean up this one and then let's move on to some actual building now. This looks bad. Let me fix this. We need some moss or something up here. Like too noisy. Too much going on. Yeah, that's cool. See how there's like a line going up like that? That's really cool looking. When you take a step back from your build, that's a really interesting effect. Alright, let me get rid of this before I move on to anything else. This is just to demonstrate. Cool. So I think the rocks and boulders are in a good spot. That's how you can build some basic boulders with Axiom. Now let's do a little bit of water features. I'm really trying to get the vibe established before we hop into some building. What I'm seeing here is maybe we clear out these trees and turn this into a cove of sorts. So come into the editor, go to script brush, and we'll just lawnmower this stuff away. Super easy. And so I want to push this water towards here, and you gotta wonder, well, how will we do that? So what I'm gonna do is use the painting, do the same thing with air. By the way, if you have mask surface enabled, it only does one layer at a time. So if I got, you know, really big brush, it just does one layer. Whereas if you uncheck mask surface, it does like the whole thing like that. So I'm gonna bring this back like right about there. Something like that. And then we could fill this in pretty easily with the flood fill feature. With Axiom, it is right here. We'll just select water. And then we want it to be the same height level, obviously, as this. So let's do like click on this Y level right there. Easy. Look how quick that is. Now I've got a very ugly but quick lake. Now there's a lot of grass here floating, by the way. This will happen a lot with Axiom. All you gotta do is come into the editor, switch to the smooth tool, again with U, and you smooth it out. Smoothing gets rid of grass. So it is what it is. Maybe there's a better way to do that where you can make sure that it gets rid of grass when you come in here with the airbrush, but I haven't figured out how to do that, so I just do it this way. So this is still pretty unnatural looking though, right? So we want this to be a little bit more believable. It looks very spherical on these edges here. As a start, I'm just going to come in here and smooth out some of these cliff faces. Make it more of like a beach, maybe. Freehand select and select grass and replace with air. Freehand select? What do you mean? The box select? Oh, this thing. Freehand select. Place. Oh, wait, hold on. Short grass with air. Did it do it? Oh, yeah, it did. Okay. Alright, I'll explain that as it comes up again. Alright, that's not bad. Let's make this a little bit better, though. I think what I would do in this case now is I would recheck mask surface, bring down the radius a little bit, and we can push back. So, well, hold on. Not with water. With air. And we could push back some of these spots and turn it into more like cracks. A little bit more believable indentations. I'm going to throw in some coarse dirt and rooted dirt into this palette here and start painting in some grass along the edges. Looks a little bit more defined. Like that, a little bit. Missed a few trees. I'll just screw this up with the script brush. Alright, that's not bad. Little cove. I do want to do some buildings soon. Packed mud and dripstone. That's a good idea. Like on the cliff wall. We'll make a new brush for that. Yeah, rock right here would be good. Yeah. We could do that in a second. Okay. Now, I did notice there's a couple pockets where, because I pushed the walls back, the water got messed up. So all you gotta do is just redo the flood fill. You just come back in. You just do it again pretty easily. Just fix that up. Boom. Might be like one other spot, like right here. Alright, looks good. Someone suggested we do one more rock. I think that is a good idea, like right here, so it's kind of like a sloping up curve on this whole way, like that. And then we could start doing some buildings. So I still have the rocks formation that I built earlier selected, so we'll just paste it in once again. I'll just put it like right here. Something like that. See, how does that look? A little too much of a blob. Let me undo that. I want it to be more like I like that angle. That's so cool how it's doing that. Needs to be more angular. Like that a little bit more. That's cool. I mean, these trees are kind of getting in the way as well. We could change that. You want your terrain to feel like a believable geological phenomenon, like that could have happened in a way. Like pieces should fit together somewhat. Like how it's kind of trending upwards like that. It's like, oh, maybe some tectonic plates made that happen. Instead of just kind of like haphazard random bullshit. Like, that's cool how there's like a little pocket because I duplicated both of these. That's cool. Alright, I think this is in a good spot. I like this place a lot. This is a good amount of terrain. Now, let's not focus too much on Axiom editing terrain. Let's focus again on just core building, because I think a lot of people are still interested in how to make my houses look better. You know, what makes a house look really cool, right? That's what I want to go over now. But the way that I've built this area is definitely not very conducive to building, so I think what I'm going to have to do is build a water village of sorts, or some sort of thing that's built upon stilts here. There's a cool island. I do like that. And I could maybe even build another island, just so I have some more terrain to work with. But yeah, this is definitely not super easy to build with. I am seeing a couple of striations in the water here that you know, were totally accidental, but I could bring these up and make them into an island. I guess the best way to do that would be either the rock tool, or you could use the elevation tool. So, let's see. I was taught by Shovel241 how to use this tool, and I believe all you gotta do is you come into this load height map thing, and you can find height maps on the internet, you know, like height map pack, which is just like a image that Axiom will use to then create terrain with. And honestly, it could be anything. Like I made the joke, it could be Steve Harvey's face, you know, but like obviously it's best to select a height map that you find on the internet that's like actually meant to be used for terrain, and I've got a few of them. So like this one here, it's just like a noise pattern, and what I can do is I hold right click, and I think it just brings up the terrain like that. You can't see it happening underwater, I think because of the shaders, but you can see like I'm just bringing it up by holding right click. You can increase the rate here, which increases how quickly the terrain gets brought up like that. But look, I just like created some new islands just with this tool here. This probably, again, is the better way to do it in this instance because it's going to bring it up from the terrain, whereas the rock tool is just like a blob, you know, or like, well, that's water, but like it would just make like a boulder like that, whereas the height map is specifically like bringing it up. Like maybe a better demonstration is here on the terrain. You can see it like being brought up from the terrain, sloping up like that, right? And honestly, that might be a good way to, you know, further edit these boulders. I could like height map this a little bit and bring out some more like striations in the terrain, you know? It's not a bad way to do it, honestly. Because it's using the blocks around it as context. Again, the boulder, the rock tool would just make a boulder like that, which is fine. But the elevation tool is like, it's taking the moss and the stone and it's like building up more of it around it, which is a very, very powerful way to do this. So again, this is a pretty cool way to make some more islands. That's all I really want to do, is just bring up some more spots to build. Maybe we could do one like right here. And it's not that much to work with, but it will allow me to build some stilts or something. And then now I can just paint in some grass. And yeah, got some new islands. Yeah, I could put the height maps in the Discord. I just got them from Shovel, but like you can find any height map. Like they're not hard to find. Alright, that's cool. Got some islands to work with. And yeah, just take a step back from when you build from time to time, see what you've made. Because this was just a pocket of plains, and now it's like rock boulders, right? Like, that's really cool. The backside, definitely, I did not pay enough attention to, but it's okay. So, let's switch it up to some building now. Let's build some houses. So again, the way that I would do this is we could either build a house first on stilts, or I could build a bridge and then build houses around that bridge. And maybe the latter makes sense, building a bridge here. But I think that the vibe that we've got going on here, I'm feeling like probably a thick stone bridge. It's not really giving like tropical shantytown vibes. It's giving like ancient stone, you know, ruins or something here, right? That's the vision I've got. So I got a blank inventory. Let's select our palette. We'll probably do some stone and deep slate. If you're ever unsure about what palette to use, you can always come into the gradient helper tool and you just select each end of the gradient. So let's say I want a gradient from stone to tough. Not that they're like very different blocks, but it'll give you blocks to pick from that will move along that gradient, which is really, really powerful. So, I mean, I can use these. Cracked pale moss. Pale moss. I never would have even considered that. Wow. We can start the bridge with these blocks here. So, given that there's 2 islands, I probably will do, you know, several different pillars. Maybe like that wide. Alright. And I could make this a fully straight bridge, or I could do a curve. If I wanted to do a curved bridge, I think the best way to do it would be using the line tool. Where is it? Or the path tool, rather. This thing. So you just select one point, you select your next one, and it creates a line like that. And so we could just position the line a little bit. Because if I want this to curve like here, for example. I mean, it's not really it's more of a line. It's not, well, it's kind of curving. So using that, we've got this guide now. So it's like pretty diagonal, but not fully. It's a little more natural using the path. So yeah, that's pretty good. I like that shape. Yeah, that'll look good. And we could do several different paths because this is obviously going to be a lot wider than just one block. So do one there. Do one here. Oh, no, no. Why is it doing this? Oh, wait. What the fuck? What happened to my path? Oh, man. Whatever. I'll just do it again. Let me just do 3. I'll just do 3 pillars. Start like this. I don't know how that happened. Oh, not with stone. There we go. So that's pretty cool shape. Very, very slight curve, but it's pretty much diagonal. That's fine. And now we could just do some arches. which again, I think would be best done with the line tool, path tool. Let me try this out. So I think we can create a path from here to here to here. And I think we can make it kind of curve. Yeah, like a little arch like that by selecting the middle point like that. So it's like, it's not a straight line per se, it's kind of curving. I mean, it's not curving that much. Let me position it a little bit further back. Like that. A little bit. The scale is not very high with this bridge, so I mean, that's part of it. Not a lot of room to work with. The way that I'm doing this, as again, a reminder, is you press E, like this, and that extrudes a point. Yeah, that's cool. This is a lot easier than doing this by hand, I will say. Man, that's so much easier. Yeah. That's good. If you put 5 points, you need a path you can pull on 2 and 4 to find your arches. Yeah, exactly. The middle points. Yeah, this will look really good when it's done. Okay, so I think I've got all of the arches in. That looks really cool. All I gotta do now is just fill it in with walls or stone blocks. That's the easy part. As a reminder, the way that I was doing that, in case it wasn't clear, is you come into here in the editor with the path tool, you put down 1 point, like that, and then you press E to enter extrude mode, and it opens this black line like that. You right click, and you just do it again, press E and extrude, and then now you've got this line, right? And so I was selecting the middle point, and that creates an arch. So you could like drag it like that, and you can do whatever shape you really want. But like this middle position is what was allowing me to manipulate it. The end points were staying the same, and the middle was being manipulated. So that way I could have 1 point here, 1 point here, and I was dragging this one into position so that it created more of like a smooth curve. So I'll just redo the last one like that. Yep. Nice. Cool. So now let's just fill the rest in with stone, and then I'll start texturing it. Alright, that's fine. It looks a little flimsy. I might double up the thickness on top. And I might use a different block, like chiseled stone brick, all the way throughout. Look good? Yeah. Axiom gradient painter. I actually don't know if I know that tool. I'll try it. I'm just going off of what I know about Axiom, but I'm sure you guys can teach me some stuff too. Okay, that's fine. It still looks pretty flimsy. I might do another layer, honestly, or at least make that flat. If this whole thing was flat, I think that would look good. Maybe brain coral could be cool. Maybe for the bottom. Let's do polished andesite. Make this top layer clean. Yeah, that looks better. It's thicker. All right, I'll try the painter out. All right, good. Now we can't forget to do the middle. Let's connect up these middle parts. I wonder if the trowel would be any good here. Oh, yeah. Doesn't make any sound, though. That's weird. No, we don't have chipped. Okay, there's one part done. That looks a lot thicker. Nice illusion. I'm probably going to want to make these base parts thicker too. They look a little bit flimsy, how they kind of just come to a point like that. But I'll do that after I do the middle parts. Chipped is a cool mod, but the textures are often like not that high quality in my opinion. Like a lot of their lanterns and torches and stuff just look bad. And they don't work with shader lighting, usually colored lighting. Not the shaders that I've used, at least. Did we even have chipped in season 6? I don't know if we did. Another one? Just one more. Ugh, man. Stretch. Okay, I think the bridge is fully thickened out now. Now let's do the supports in the middle. Like I said, we'll just thicken them up a bit. It's a little bit too dainty right now. Maybe I'll use a slightly different block to differentiate it, like smooth stone. And also some mossy stone will go a long way. I'll do that in a second. Yeah, that's fine. Feels a little bit more grounded. Now, it's still very plain, right? We got to do some walls and some details, some fences. Let me think about how I want to do that. I think walls for sure. Maybe some tuff. I also do want to paint it a little bit more. Someone told me about the gradient painter. I'm not sure how this works. Let me try this. It looks like you would probably do the same thing where you pick two different gradient ends. And then you do like a line. And okay, so it's painting in between tuff and stone. So would you need like every single block? I wish that it just took these two blocks and it just applied the same exact gradient as in here, and it just picks them for you. I mean, you could, okay, maybe you could do this. You could do copy to hotbar. We save it like that. What is this? Test instance block? What in the fuck? Hold on. Guys,
Oh my gosh, I keep going down, bro.
Hello?
look at this block.
What the heck is that?
What is that?
Test instance block.
I have no idea.
Hmm.
It just showed up in Axiom.
No.
I don't know. Well, what do you guys think? I haven't really checked in.
It looks good.
I like it, yeah. It's definitely, though, the progress is slower when you have to explain everything that you do.
It is, for sure.
Yeah, it looks good, I
For
think.
real, for real.
It is.
Yeah, no, I think it's really
Do you want to
cool.
go higher?
I like that mountain over there.
No.
Yeah, me too.
you sure?
The structure of it.
Can you guys see
Yeah,
me
me
from up
too.
here?
You're in the group chat.
Why do you guys... Ugh, why you gotta make it look so ugly? What is this?
That was
Well,
me.
we're experimenting with Cam's zero gravity,
I'll show you experimenting.
One
momentum
second.
and such.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's not good. That's.
Wait.
How do I get back down?
I'll show you
Right?
experimenting.
There you
Not
go.
losing at all.
And boom! I did it! Oh my gosh, wait, I made it, guys. I made it. This is the one. This is the run. This is the run.
Who's up there?
It's like speed running.
Yeah, you stop.
Oh my gosh, what is that? No!
can't-
No! Wait, how am I gonna get back down?
Shoots up a beacon if activated. Wait, what? Wait, guys, look.
No, it's fine. You're fine.
But like, what does it do?
You're fine.
They said it shoots up a beacon when activated by redstone. No such test. Wait, open it. You can right-click it, Peptic, right?
Oh yeah,
I'll let you fiddle with
now
it.
I can.
The gradient helper. Can I copy my hotbar to this? Like the gradient that I just got? I mean, that'd be cool if you could. I just don't know if it allows you to do that. Like, do I have to type in every single thing? That's stupid. Like, I just don't know if this is really going to be useful. I could just paint it in. Yeah, whatever. Do some walls. Alright, so it's not super noticeable, the walls, but when you look at it, there's definitely some more detail. A little bit more depth, right? Because depth is really important. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Peptic, he's doing a rave?
Yes. A rave?
What? Do you not see what I'm seeing here?
I just see a square or like a box.
Yeah, like a neon Tron, like what is this?
Is it filled in for you?
No, but it's just like a box outline.
Yeah, no, that's what I don't know what it means.
Oh,
Like I
okay.
can make it. Okay. Oh, it's larger.
Oh. Interesting. Must be an Axiom thing that I don't know about.
Well, this is a Minecraft thing.
Is it?
Yeah, this is in vanilla Minecraft.
That is news to me.
Me too. I have no clue what it is.
Well, anyways, let's keep doing some more walls. Wait, Peptic.
Oh. Was that me?
Yeah, that's what they were talking about with a beacon.
But I just what? What did I do even?
I don't know.
I didn't place it down. It just appeared.
Oh.
Oh.
I wanted to run this
Yeah.
idea by you, Peptic. I know I was talking somewhat recently about people with creative mode on the SMP. Do you know if it's possible to create a bounding box like that just happened with this function block, and when you enter the bounding box, you can change your game mode automatically? Oh.
Yeah, I guess.
Because I wonder if it could be cool to have a designated spot, like 50,000 blocks out, where if you enter it, you enter creative mode, and when you leave it, you go back into survival and your items get, like, reset. So you can't take stuff with you out of the area.
Oh, more inventory management.
Well, I did think about that if it would be a problem, but I was like, I wonder if that could work, because then you have the benefit of creative mode without it harming survival, because you can't use creative mode in, like, the, anything that is but the creative mode area.
I guess, yeah.
I don't know. Not saying we gotta do it, but I just wonder if that was even possible, because I just thought of that with the box that just got thrown up with this thing. But it would need to be like a really massive area.
Yeah. Yeah, well, since it's in the game, apparently, there's probably a function for it, or a method
Yeah.
to make a box.
I don't know, I just thought of it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. There's all the walls. I think that given that the walls are like here, one more block of depth above each wall would add a nice lip of depth. Like, we'll just do like this.
What is this?
Did Flo place this here?
What'd I do?
Oh, he did. And you placed another one here.
That was the original one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Peptic.
Look at this.
Oh, how did you do that?
I pressed load and run. Or
Load what? Grass
I
slab?
don't know really. Load and run.
Interesting.
I have no clue what this is for.
Must be a 121, like very, very recent thing.
Probably. I can check.
There we go. You see how that creates like a nice little bit of shadow on the top? Just a little subtle bit of depth. Depth is really important in builds. If your build is very flat, it's going to be boring. You always wonder, like, why does this look so bad? Well, it's probably too flat. So just a little lip like that can go a long way. I don't want it to look too busy, because I know the cobblestone walls in particular are pretty noisy of a texture, but I wonder if there's a little bit more detail I could do with maybe some stairs and slabs. Maybe some iron bars and chains. There's also waxed iron bars, right? Kind of like a brown one. Copper bars, rather. Waxed, exposed. Maybe a little bit of brown could be cool. Like here and there. It's very gray. I know I said I was going to do moss. I will do that still, but maybe a little bit of gray could be cool. Or not gray, brown. Just here and there. Yeah, that's cool. A little bit of detail. I do want to know if breaking it apart would look cool. That was an idea of mine, to make it ruined. It just adds more detail and more life Or character. I still gotta do the path as well. Maybe I'll do the path first, and then we could think about breaking up the bridge. And also, like, where's this gonna terminate? You know, where's this gonna end? I gotta think about that too. Probably just flood fill this, honestly. That work? Yeah. Oh, went too far. Man, flood fill, my friend. Although, well, that's too... Gray concrete powder's too much. Let's do rooted dirt. Well, I'll worry about the path later. Because I'll texture. It's not going to be one block. That's why it looks so bad. That's a fine base coat, but I want to obviously texture that. Let's enable the infinite reach thing by opening the left alt menu, clicking that, and then also replace mode. So what I can do now is I can, from any distance, replace blocks. I can just like do that pretty much. So again, we'll come into the color picker. I will put in suspicious gravel, and then we could do, you know, brain coral, stone, cobblestone. And we'll just mix in some different blocks into the path. Maybe some slabs here and there to have some, like, potholes. Maybe a little bit of ore as well. Just add some more grit. Yeah, stairs probably will be better. Oh yeah, some buttons and carpet would be good. I want as much detail as possible. You can also turn off replace mode and back on by pressing R. So like sometimes I'll accidentally mess it up by having it enabled. You just turn it off if you don't want that. Sometimes I feel like detail can appeal almost arbitrary when you place it in random spots. I like placing it in clusters like that, where it feels like a little bit more intentional. Like it looks a little busy, but because it's all in one spot, it feels a little less random. Whereas, you know, just, oh, I'll put one here and here and here, and it feels like, oh, I didn't really put any thought into that. You know, you don't have to do that all the time, but just putting them in a cluster can make it feel a little bit more purposeful. Maybe some raw iron too. Would that be too bright? Oh, that's kind of cool. A little bit darker. Just a little bit. It's such a harsh block that I don't want to overdo it. Alright, let's do the walls now. I almost think lodestone would be cool. Look at that texture. Not every single block, maybe like every 2 or something. And then diagonal walls. Alright, how does that look? That's cool. It is getting close to being too busy, so I don't want to overdo it. But this does look cool. It's like a Dark Souls bridge almost. One last thing, I wonder if pressure plates on the top would look good. As a final thing. Like Blackstone pressure plates. I think, again, we're going to have to use force place. How am I doing this? Wait, can you do this normally? Oh, you don't need force place. Oh. Yeah, we've got connectable chains. I could throw that in there. Not sure where I would do it though with this one. Let's see, how does that look? That's cool. Subtle. It's pretty subtle. Yeah, I mean, you can't even see it on the lodestone from down here, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's cool. I think the bridge is in a good spot. Just gotta put some moss down below. Just a little bit. Like some mossy boulders down here would be cool. What the Heptic. What are you doing?
Okay. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you do it with Axiom? Like copy paste?
No.
What?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Wait. Do they show up with Foxy? Oh, they don't. Oh, well, he also undid them. What a goddamn mess. I'm just going for like a natural boulder look down here. Because this looks a little bit too unnatural. We're going to put some boulders on that. Build them by hand. we'll force place. I'll put some grass back in. Oh, Jesus. Alright, a little something. Let's do some boulders here. I might use the rock tool, have a really small radius. Just paint in some boulders. Hello? Why is this not working? A height map would be better here. Let's get some more foliage, like leaves. I learned this really good technique from Shovel 241 about using kelp, and then you debug stick grass on top of it. Let me show you this. You gotta have no updates enabled, which prevents, you know, blocks from updating next to each other, and then also force place. So you place down kelp, and then like, oh wait, hold on. I don't want it to go up like that. How did he do it? There's kelp, grass, but the kelp was grown. How did he do it? Kelp. You need tinker? How do you make it taller? It needs to be like a full block tall. I know we did this somehow. Oh, I think I know what he did. So you bone meal that. And then... Do I pick block this? Or do I... Oh, I think maybe you clone this part. Whoops. Hold on, I'm learning. You take the kelp. You bone meal it. You get the clone tool. First position, second position. You bring it over. Bring it up. So now it's a full block tall. You take tall grass, place it on top, break it, and now it's kind of like a reed in the water. Kind of funky. That's a cool way to do it though. And so now we have this little asset. We can just clone this several times. And now we've got like little reeds growing out there. Isn't that so cool? We can do like lily pads as well. Some lilacs. Axiom just allows you to do so many new things. Fuck. Make the water level higher, then turn on no updates to make the water level low again? What would that do? One of your binds will grab the block in its current state. Is that not just pick block? Yeah, that really adds so much, man. That's so cool. Debug stick some of these, break the top ones. It's like a shorter little bush. Yeah, see how much life that adds just right here? That's awesome. Pick block grabs the block without any state. Expensive bind that is it. Okay. That's really good to know. I'll have to figure out what that keybind is. I mean, I could probably figure it out. I mean, these are all the ones. It's not going to be in this. Unless, does Axiom have its own keybinds? Oh yeah, within here. Oh my god, there's a lot. It's probably not going to be an in-game keybind. It's going to be in this massive menu. Jump to block. Let's do shift tilde. Let's try that. No, that's just jumping your position. That's not it. Like I could like jump. Whoa, I'm up here now. And that's useful. But that's definitely not it. I'm sure you guys will figure it out. I don't need it right now, but I'm sure someone will let me know. Alright, let's do this side now. I could copy this over, but I'm not going to be a lazy bastard. If you want things to look natural, you got to kind of do it hand by hand. I mean, except for when it's like boulders, but on this scale, I can't really rotate and tilt this to make it look that unique. It's just going to have to be done manually. In-game? Copy in-game? Let's try that. Oh my god, it's just grabbing kelp. It's not grabbing the thing. I mean, I could try control. I could try the default. No, it doesn't grab it like that state. It grabs just default kelp. It's not that one. Probably just doesn't work for kelp. This feels almost block vomity. This is too much going on here. Let's refine these colors a bit. Like stripped logs probably shouldn't be here. If you're ever having an issue like this, where this is just the wrong biome, or you don't want this biome because the grass is blue, we can just change it with Axiom. And come in here to, which one was it? Biome Painter. What the fuck, where is it? Biome Painter, here it is. So this chunk is saying that it's just a different biome. We can just change it to, you know, whatever we want. And I'll probably just do plains, so it's just like green grass again. So just do that. Use like a brush. And now it's fixed. There you go. Super easy. And honestly, I might do that like here. Just so that the grass is a little bit more of a match. There we go. That looks better. Like right here. Just paint that in. I wanted this to be like a little enclave from the rest of this Moonlight Grove. It could be cool, but I don't know. I don't think it looks that good. In this context, at least. Oh, wait, these connect? Ah. That could be cool. Just here and there. A little detail. Didn't even know that worked on iron bars. Copper bars, I guess. Man, that reed thing in the water really adds a lot. That's the first time I've ever done that. Look how much just life that adds. That is so cool. A little bit of vines right here would be good. Just like that. All right, very cool. Nice amount of boulders and rocks. So I know I said I wanted to break up this bridge, but I don't know if I should. Like, it doesn't always need to be ruined. I think that's something that I've learned as a crutch that you might be able to relate to as a builder, is that whenever you are not sure what something should look like, you're like, well, let's just break it up. Let's turn it into some ruins. Let's make it messy. Because messiness is like, oh, well, it's supposed to look messy, when in reality it could just be that you don't know what you're doing. So I might leave this as like a coherent, you know, structured build like this. It doesn't need to be like fragmented. It looks good. It doesn't need to be broken up. I still don't have the ends really established. Like this end in particular doesn't lead to anything, but that's okay. We can figure that out later. Yeah, this is cool. Let me just go brush my teeth. I never did that. Let me go do that real quick. Okay, I've returned. What the fuck is this? Who is this imposter? Who's the real flow state? What are you guys all mute? Stage fright, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. So, bridge complete. Let's move on to another part of the building guide. I would say let's do paths now. I think this is probably a pretty relevant topic for a lot of people. How do I build pathways and establish areas where I could build? Let's do that. We do obviously have this bridge, and it's ending into nothing right now, but there's obviously a way we could do a path over here, wrapping around right there. We just got to decide what we want the pathway to be made of. I do have this preset here, a dirt path. I've used this a lot. This is really good for kind of warm, cozy farming villages, but I think it's a little bit too bright for this build. I think this is giving more darker, almost gothic energy. And while I'll still do probably a mud palette, I want to do something a little bit darker than that. So we can leave this here, and I'll just grab one of the blocks and try to find what could be darker. So, I mean, we could do planks. We could just bring this down a little bit. Let me think about this. We could do mangrove wood. We could do brown wool. I do like mushroom stem as a block. Well, that's a lot brighter, but maybe mud. Let's just do some experimenting. This is kind of the part of the process of how you decide what you want to use, is finding the palette. If I was to do a gradient with this, we could do rooted dirt, packed mud. So I kind of already have these blocks. Oh shit. Damn it. Sake. What was it? Mangrove wood? What about this? I mean, I could throw ancient debris in there, but I am on the flow SMP. I don't know if any filthy cheaters would try to take some. Alright, maybe this. Let's try this palette out. Is there really no way to take your hotbar and import it into this noise painting thing? Like, that'd be so useful if you could. I don't want to have to type this out hand by hand, but whatever. So brown concrete powder, dirt, coarse dirt, mushroom black, packed mud. Concrete powder, packed mud. Okay, so this one is like that. So it's not so much that it's darker, but it's, I don't know, a little more uniform maybe. I mean, that looks really bright. What block is this? This is mushroom block. I guess this is the way the sun is hitting it. That's fine, I guess. It does have a really nice contrast to the bridge. I do like the brown. Let me save this palette. Like I said, it's good to save stuff. It's really good to save everything that you make. We'll call this darker. Well, just call it Dirt Path 2. We'll do a different one that's a little bit darker. We'll do brown concrete, brown wool, brown terracotta, mangrove wood. Wait, how did I just do that? Did that look different for you guys on stream? Studio mode. I don't know what that is. Brown terracotta, brown concrete. So this one, that's a lot darker. The wool doesn't really work. That's too bright. Let's take out the wool. Maybe planks? I don't know. That's not really working. And you know what? This is part of the process. If it doesn't work, if the palette is not good, don't use it. That's not a big deal. I think this is fine. I think this is a good one. It's a little bit different. I think the path blocks is just what was too bright in the old dirt path. This new version is better. So the easiest way to do this is just to grab the preset, Dirt Path 2, and you can just paint. It's really, really easy. Like, you just do that. Now, I know some of you guys might not even have Axiom, like maybe you're a Bedrock player. If you want to learn how to make better paths, the best thing that I can say is this. Let me show you. People often build pathways in a way that's really just not very thought out, is the best way to put it. Where you'll just kind of do like, maybe I'll turn here and do this, and then maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do this again, maybe some of this. And like, that's fine, but it's good to be methodical about how you do it. So like, let's say I want to start here and do like an S curve, but you don't really know how to do that. You just got to count the blocks. So I would start out by, let's say, doing 5, and then maybe 4, maybe 3 twice, do 2 twice, then we'll do 1, and then we'll go back to 2, back to 3, 4, and then 5. And you can see that creates a really nice curve, and I didn't use Axiom for that, I was just counting the blocks. And then you could just double that up, do another one right next to it, so it's 2 blocks wide, and then now you've got like a nice path curve. So like, I feel like I used to make really bad paths years ago because I wasn't thinking about the numbers. If you just think about the numbers as you build the curve, it'll look a lot better. But again, I'm using Axiom, so I don't have to think about it anymore. I can just paint it. So I think right here is a pretty good spot for a path. I'll just paint that in. But even before I do that though, I would like to push this back. Or like right here, this needs to be pushed back a little bit. I mean, this is fine, but like this right here could be benefiting from a little bit of terraforming. Like an airbrush. We'll just push that back a little bit. That's a little tricky. What if I do a cylinder instead with a height of 1? That's better. That way it's only doing it on the Y level that I want. Yeah, that's better. Now I can come in here and paint that. Let's paint this all around here. Maybe go back through that canyon. Maybe we can have a path go up this hill a little bit. There could be a bridge that connects up this thing to that eventually. Maybe a pathway that goes over this way. And again, if there's a lot of dirt or grass on your path, you just go back to the smooth tool, adjust it so that it's the same radius as the path, and then you just paint over it. There you go. Easy peasy. You might want to paint in some grass later, but like right here, there's like way too much grass and it loses the path. You just paint over it. It's not a big deal. There you go. We could paint in some grass again, but good first pass. Now again, this is just like, I have to push this back. This is intersecting with the bridge itself, so before I even do the path, I'll refine that. But yeah, that's just a quick little thing on paths. That's how you can build out a palette. You can do it by hand if you want. But now there's like certain sections where it's like, okay, I could put a house right there, or maybe like right in there. And like, it creates framing to work with, which is really useful. But I think for now, I want to do some actual houses. We've done some terraforming, we've done paths, we've done the bridge, a little bit of landscaping. I want to do some houses now. And I can see some stilted houses with docks and like kind of shantytown vibes, like right here. We just got to decide what the color palette will be. But I'm kind of feeling like a lot of spruce and brown for this to contrast with the bridge. Like the overall color palette of this build is, I'd say, gray, green, and brown. Those are the 3 colors, and you want to make sure that you kind of stick to those if you want to have a certain look to it. So, let's do some brown colors. Let's do some beehives. This is a good block. Maybe some stripped jungle and oak. And some walls and fences. Alright, good start. Excuse me. So, a stilted house, huh? That's gonna be a little bit tricky, but let's try it out. Let's see, would that feel high enough? That's pretty good. So I'm just gonna randomly place, semi-randomly place some support pillars and see how this will feel. There's not a lot of rhyme or reason to where I'm putting these. A little bit of a curve there, so it's just a little bit more interesting than one flat line. We could have a much lower platform. That's more like this height down here. Alright, so that's a pretty unique shape, right? We've got like different rectangles going on. There's not really one clean straight line anywhere, which is what I'm going for. A little bit of height difference. That's good. Now let's do the structure. I'll probably pick a slightly different block for the wall pillars. Like I could just do, stripped oak or stripped spruce like that, but I'll probably just do oak wood. We'll switch it up. So it's still kind of brown, but a little bit of grit to it. I'm trying to decide. I guess this will be the main structure, and this could be 2 different balconies. It's a really weird shape that I've made. Like an outdoor patio. I think I can see this being an outdoor patio the most. Definitely want lots of trapdoors to sell the kind of rotted wood look. Okay. And then the walls, I talked about doing stripped jungle. See how that looks. I'm not sure how well this is going to look. But that could be fine. These are looking really flimsy already. I might thicken these up a little bit somehow. The supports. Or just add more of them maybe. As some added texture, I might throw in some looms. Oh, that's sick. That's really cool. A little bit of texture like that goes a long way. And then maybe some jungle planks too. Because jungle wood by itself is a little bit much. Yeah, that's cool. I won't do looms everywhere, probably like the whole layer, because that'll get a little bit repetitive, but that's pretty cool. Would it look better if they were facing out? This? I kind of like that more, actually. I like the red tone. It matches the brick walls. Okay. I'll leave this as a doorway of some sort. Maybe this side could have them facing inward. Oh. Hello, Tote.
My old username.
Okay, I do like those walls. I think that's cool. It still looks a little flimsy. Maybe we could put more supports. We do have connectable chains on the Flow SMP. And so we can connect these ropes like this. That could add some detail. I just want it to feel a little bit more sturdy. There's also shelf blocks. These would be good for depth. Here on the bottom. That's cool. I mean, maybe to make it feel less flimsy, I could put the walls like this instead of them being fences meeting the structure. It's like walls like that. Feels a little bit stronger. I know it's Minecraft, doesn't matter, but the look matters. I think to keep this feeling like a drifty house on stilts, I'm not going to connect this up like this. I'm going to leave this as like a separate platform, and we'll just do a ladder here. Or just make it look like you got to jump up to get to this ladder here. You have no updates on like that, you can place ladders and they won't break like that. So that's cool. This will be how you get up and into the house. Alright, that's cool. Let's look at the fence options. I know that I could do a wood fence, but I don't know if I want to do spruce again if it's too brown, or we could do jungle to match the jungle of the walls. Like that does match really well. Yeah, I mean that's fine. I think it's honestly very boring and repetitive to do every single window like this, where it's one block like that. It could be cool to do a slab instead, and we could find another way to do the windows. Maybe via trapdoors on the inside. Like we could do waxed copper trapdoors. Like that's kind of interesting. Never done my windows this way. Maybe. Or we could do a jungle stair. Like that. And then a shelf. Like that. That's a cool window. It will give me less visibility and space on the inside, but I think that's okay. Yeah, feel free to experiment with your windows like this. I've never done them like that, and that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Looks nice. Now, as far as the roof is concerned, let's think about that. So we got a lot of brown, a little bit of red going on down there. We could go for a red roof to match the pillars or something totally different. Let me think. Acacia came to mind. Red sandstone, something bright. I'm kind of feeling something like that. There's these terracotta slabs too. Something that's kind of bright. Maybe just straight up terracotta slabs. That could be cool. So that color is nice. It's a little bit bland in terms of the color, like the texture, but we can easily fix that. Go into the color picker and we'll find something similar. Honestly, like, if it's all slabs, there's a lot of different slabs we can use, and I could throw in some dirt. And packed mud. Just here and there. Like, that's really similar. That's cool. And then maybe just some wood. Tie it together. Yeah, that's cool. It's still very bland. We don't have a lot of detail in here yet, but this is really good. I like this. Let's do this balcony out here. This is probably going to be another ladder down to a bottom dock, and then we'll have boats down there. Like 3 different tiers of elevation to keep it interesting. Wrong height, though. I wonder if pressure plates would look cool here. Just a little bit of difference. I could place them on top of that. That's cool. I don't use pressure plates enough. We'll just do some stone foundations down here. It's not a detail that people are going to see, but just to be rounding out the believability. Yeah, that's cool. Very simple. Very, very simple. Now, let's do some ropes. I think ropes are going to fit really well with this vibe. I'll show you what I mean. Do a fence up there. And then we'll do a pillar here. Now we can put a rope like that. And then add some detail, like a lantern could be hanging from this. Oh no. God, this shit takes forever to go away. Do a lantern there. Yeah, that's cool. Just a little bit of detail. But this is still pretty plain. And we could maybe put some shelves on the side. Or just something to make it feel a little bit more interesting. Yeah, that's cool. Alright. Put a bunch of fishing gear there. Do some ropes for the railing here. That's cool. I don't want to overdo the ropes, but just here and there, it would be cool. Put some boats down. Do some oak boats. They pop a little bit with their color. Oh, hello everyone.
It's time for the first security check. So,
Security check?
Dude, these boats are so glitch for me.
What do you mean?
the first security check.
How do I get up?
That's not any more clear to me.
Let's see. Oh, health hazard. Look. You
No,
can
it's
fall and
no,
die.
no, no, no. This is so zombies can't get up.
Ah,
Clarence will be safe up here.
cheap excuse.
Oh, it's a house.
Clarence will walk off this. They're gonna.
No, because there's no trapdoors. They'll only walk off. There's a trapdoor.
Whoa, guys, look at the windows.
Right? Yeah, look at the windows.
Okay. The windows are cool.
Oh,
Whoa.
this
Health
is my home
hazard.
now.
No, I'm still saying this here. This
Ah.
security hazard. This is
Fine,
This is our home
diva. Yeah.
Oh. So this
Oh,
this is
my
fine, actually.
god.
Oh.
There's a trapdoor. They
Hey,
can't walk here. That's
hey.
fine. No. Okay.
Fine, fine.
Guys, I'm gonna open up a restaurant of Flowstate, and the grade I'm gonna get for the food is gonna be an F.
Other than that, are you gonna be able to like walk into the house from this line?
Well, I think I'm gonna probably copy this house over there and rotate it and then connect them up.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So it'll be like a little walkway.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Because there's enough room for one more. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know how well it's gonna work rotating it.
Oh my
I
gosh,
might just
wait.
build another one. We'll see. I do a diagonal one as like a. I'm just trying to show people how to build. So like a diagonal one could be a cool test.
Yeah.
All right. First check is fine. We float
Good.
away.
Do a little awning there. That's cool. It looks a little too flimsy, having the roof just end like that. Little awning is cool. Can I just have floating carpet with Axiom? I can. Just gotta turn on no updates, so it won't break when I place it. Oh, that's cool. Well, but it's a little too bright. Let's just do one layer of trapdoors. That's cool. Alright, I think the outside is pretty good. It's still missing a little bit. Maybe just some fences here and there. I don't want to be overly busy. I know that's a weakness of mine. Maybe a campfire. Like a chimney.
Just an actual clutch.
Do a chimney for some life. Alright, that's pretty good. Maybe just actually one lantern in the front. Now, because these doors are taller than usual, maybe a banner makes sense. Like a cloth door. Like that. And maybe just from the inside. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Do a little outdoor table here. I've never used chains before, but that works for a table. I've never really explained anything when I build, but doing interiors I know is definitely a big thing that people want to learn how to do better. And I'm no expert on them, but this is a pretty small scale player height house, so I feel like this will not be that hard to do. Let's say a kitchen goes here. So we'll get stove from Farmer's Delight. Some cabinets, some chests. Maybe some green carpet for color, some lanterns, some candles. Maybe some bookshelves. I don't think it's tall enough to do a loft in here, so I'll have to find a way to do the bed. But I'll put the stoves here. Do some cabinetry. Some supports underneath that. Some bookshelves for the cooking books. Damn, I wish I could put something there. This could actually be a window. Another type of window. That'd be a cool little window. This doesn't currently read as a window. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Wait, how am I doing this? Slab there, like this, and then not there. Okay. That's actually kind of cool. That would be too much. Okay. I guess the bed could go here. That's good. Just trying to make it feel a little busy, but not too busy. Like, this is cozy. Could put a lectern there. Maybe some scaffolding, so it's like a table with a pot, like plant pots, item frames, and paintings. I mean, decorating interiors really just comes down to practice and just knowing what tools are available to you. Because you'll eventually learn, like, oh, this would look good here, or like a lectern would look good here. You just kind of have to do it to know that. I'm gonna stay. Frick. I'll just leave that open then. Could accent the bed with a little bit of carpet. Oh, we also could do canvas signs. These are from Farmer's Delight. Put some cyan ones on the side of the bed. Like that. That's cool. I mean, this is pretty good. There's not a lot of room in here, so I think this is a good interior. Let's just finish up the outside with some canvas signs as well. We'll do some brown ones and also some normal spruce signs. Just do something like that. Yeah, that's cool. Still feel like a little bit more rope would be really good. Maybe some pots right here. Would that be too busy? That's not bad. It's very brown, so I wonder if putting in some flowers would be cool. Like right there. I know these are really thick, but they fit so well with the fences that it looks like almost a support pillar. I could get rid of them. I don't know what looks better. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Do the same on this side. Yeah, cool. Then maybe just some candles out front. Just a little bit of detail there. We'll change them to brown so they match better. Yeah, that's better. And then maybe I like to do lightning rods on the roof sometimes. It's just a final detail. Like that. That's cool. Yeah. Alright, that's a cool house. So I wonder, I know I left the back open to fill out this island to save myself some time. I could just copy this and rotate it. Or tilt it, you know? Let me see how that would look. I'll do a box select. Grab that. Paste it here. Make sure to line it up with the water, and then we could tilt it like slightly. It's gonna really mess it up, I know. But let's just see how it looks. Whoa, not like that. Jesus Christ. So how is that? I tilted it slightly. I feel like it handled it alright. It's not that bad. Because I can clean this up pretty easily. I mean, I know the interior is going to be messed up, but it saves you time, is the point. And it's still kind of on stilts, right? Yeah. Looks good. I just wonder if it's too similar. Like if I should rotate it more. More like this almost. How is that? I like the way that sits more, I think, but it's a lot more messed up. Let's just clean it up. I'll clean this up. It doesn't copy the ropes when you do it, but that's fine. I guess this could stay, actually. Yeah, but see how much more interesting this is now that this is diagonal? It was the same exact thing, but now it's like, oh, this house has a little bit more character. And all I did was just rotate it, you know? And it, I mean, okay, I know it's messy, but like I think people get in their own head that they got to do everything manually and it takes forever. And it's like, yeah, that would be great, but sometimes all you got to do is take what you've built and rotate it or add to it and adjust it slightly, and then you've got a new thing, right? You don't have to reinvent the wheel every single time. Otherwise, you'll get burnt out. It's okay to do things like this sometimes. Because I know some of you guys are like, oh, I like to watch my favorite builder on YouTube, but I'll never build like them. And you gotta realize that they're doing a lot of tricks and things to speed up their workflow so that they can deliver what you're seeing on screen, right? They're not going to be doing everything by hand. They've got tools and special things they use, just like this. So the sooner you realize that, the better, because then you're like, okay, it's not that big of a deal. I can just copy and rotate stuff. And obviously you got to build stuff initially. It's not going to do it for you to just use commands or tools, but it's okay to use things to speed up your workflow a little bit. Because at the end of the day, all we want to do is make cool stuff. That's what we all care about. That's cool how that's open. I like that. Alright, I cleaned up the house. I think this is pretty good. It's a little diagonal, a little more different. I guess we just got to connect these up. That was the one thing I wanted to do. Which will be really easy. Just connect it up like this. Some ropes. Make a little fence. Alright, and now let's just get some life in here. Let's get some villagers. Clarence. This is what every build needs. Clarence. This will have 4 living here because there's 4 beds. Cool.
Hamburger.
Alright,
Okay.
guys. We have villagers now.
Ooh, nice.
Just do the
All built
final...
houses are connected.
They are. Wanna see?
Mm-hmm.
Her.
There he is.
Clarence. Oh my god.
Nice, Clarence.
It should be nice and safe. They
Right,
can't
one we
fall
got.
off.
Yeah, I like that. Very thought out, this.
What?
Everything.
Oh. Yeah, I think I filled up the island as much as I can.
Right. I put something back.
Just took it and rotated it.
Yeah. It doesn't look
Very
rotated,
good.
which is a good thing, I think.
Oh, good. I mean, I had to clean it up, but it was
Yeah,
like 80%.
What is the ladder
What?
under the block I'm standing on? What is that ladder doing there?
Oh, nothing.
Cannonball.
Don't worry about it.
Nice. No.
Don't worry about it. What other things do you guys think I haven't covered yet with building? I haven't done custom trees yet. So it is a building guide.
Let's see. We've done paths. We made a bridge. Made buildings.
We do a bigger building.
Yeah, do like
Yeah.
a. Yeah.
Maybe a vehicle.
And this. In this
Some sort of vehicle.
in this medieval Gothic bridge.
Could do a
Well,
wagon
a
on the
vehicle
bridge.
could be a wagon as well.
True. That's true. I've never done medieval vehicles. I've never done like spaceships and planes and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, that that's not what I was talking about.
I mean, don't tempt me. I could absolutely
Yeah,
do it.
put a Starfleet above.
But like
okay.
a medieval. I mean, hot air balloon. I guess that's also a vehicle.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be cool. Have you
That would
built a
be-
hot air
yeah.
balloon before?
Not in a long time. Not since the season 3 beta. I think
Oh,
Jeebus.
it's hard to get the balloon
yeah,
shape.
built that. That's cool.
All right.
I see the bookseller.
Okay. I got.
True.
Well, I need a place for it to dock. I'll build the dock first, like right here.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let's do a hot air balloon docking station, and then I'll build a hot air balloon to show off vehicles. Because I think that's also something that people would love to know how to do for building life, where they want to have wagons, hot air balloons, just random stuff scattered throughout your worlds to make it feel more alive. So this would be a good thing to do as a showcase. Oh, hold on. Fix this. Do the same kind of design as before. Let me just get a hot air balloon reference image so I know what I'm looking for. Okay. Oh, hey, get back here. Oh. Alright, this'll do. So I want the platform to be pretty square. I think Axiom has a ruler thing where you can see if something is a square. Like, that's 10 by 10. Okay, perfect. But to make it interesting, I think I'm going to keep this jutting out a little bit. Like, the core square, this part, it's a rectangle. But this could be what makes it a square and have, like, stairs and trapdoors or something. Just to make it a little bit more interesting. Or even, like, make this come back by 1. I'm just a big sucker for different angles. I never like straight angles too much. Just a little bit of something. Would scaffolding look good here? That could be cool. Like the core landing spot could be a square. Like a 6x6. We'll do a case. No. Jungle trapdoors here. Alright, that's fine platform. Basket for the hot air balloon will go there. And now we'll just do some supports. I don't know if I want to do like a straight down support like I did for the houses, or if I should do more of like a jutted into the wall support. Maybe the ladder would look better. Like a stone support. Like this. Yeah, that's cool. It's good to not always do the exact same thing every time. Yeah, I like that. Now we can clone this. Already built it once. This will do 3 of them. There we go, perfect. And then we could have like more going on down below, like another dock, so it's not just like floating here. But let's worry about that later. Let's do the hot air balloon now. So the way that I would do it is build the basket first. You know, the part where you stand in. So maybe campfires would be a good way to start. Do some shelves. I could have it, yeah, either raised up or fully docked. I guess maybe like 1 block high could be interesting and have a ladder going up to it. We could do that. It's fine. So if you want to move it up, you can just select it, scroll up once, and now it's up. This is probably better, because then I can put slabs underneath it, make it more interesting than just like a flat basket. Do a ladder just there. Alright, so that could be the basket. That's fine. I mean, it's a little low. I wonder if I want to make it a little bit higher. And double up the canvas signs. Just, I need to place walls and fences here, so... Not sure about that. Like, this is a fine basket. I just don't want it to be, like, in your face, these pillars. And it might make more sense for it to be one block lower and just deal with it. Like that. I feel like it's a little cozier, a little more player scale. I don't want these pillars to be too tall, obstructing your view. Okay, so that's the easy part. The hard part is doing the actual balloon. So, I guess what I'll do is start with just a white wool coat. Or maybe gray. Let's do gray. And, okay, this is actually a very, very good tool to talk about now. Axiom has a built-in symmetry tool. On the editor menu here, little side menu, you scroll up here to the top to set up symmetry, and you can place this wherever you want. So I'll place this right here in the center, and this creates a dot. And I've got a few options on the screen, and what you can do is set up any direction that you want to have symmetry enabled. So I want this to be enabled on all four sides in a radial way, so I'm going to do Control R, and that enables rotational symmetry. So if I'm standing here, place this block, it does it everywhere. And it'll do it, you know, rotational, like that. It's really cool. So, man, this is gonna be hard. I think the best way to do this would be to make a sphere. But man, I made this square, so I need to make the sphere... I mean, that's possible, isn't it? Let me just check this. Sphere, gray wool, 4. But it makes it, no, see, like, it makes it odd. Is there any way to make a sphere not be odd? Because then I have to adjust the width of the basket if I want that to be like that. I like the 2x2 though. I don't want to have to do that because I'm just trying to imagine like a sphere shape. Shape. Sphere. You know, it's always... Oh wait, no, this... No, that's 3x3, yeah. It's never gonna be a 2x2 sphere. Because I mean, I can do it by myself. It's a lot easier if I did a sphere in the sky. Whatever. Let me just try to do this. So I... Don't laugh, okay? I know that the best way to do this is to have a sphere and then connect up the sphere to the basket itself. So let's do this. Will that be too big? Might be too big. So I don't want it to be like an egg. Be careful of that. Alright, so we got one ring. That's fine. Now, let's double this up. Okay. And now we'll do one like this, one like that. And we'll do two. 1, 1, 2, 4. See, okay, that's too much of an egg. That's not gonna look good. Maybe the better way to do this is to just take the ring that I've built and just tilt it. Let me just highlight this. Let's scroll it up and we will... Oh, I can't do it in this dimension. I have to do it in the editor. Okay. So we'll highlight it. Whoa. Okay, so there's the whole ring. I'll paste it. We will... Let's lock rotation because I'm trying to do a full 90-degree thing here like that. And then we'll drag it on top of it again. There we go. And then let's do another one in the other direction. Like this way. There we go. So that will then more or less be a perfect sphere. It looks a little small, honestly. I can either... I'll probably just drop the sphere down. That's fine. I don't know. It looks... I think it is too small. What if I scale it up? Can I do that? I think I gotta redo it. I think it's too small. Let's make it like that wide. That doesn't look good. That's good. Looks good. Okay, so instead of 4 on this side, it's now 6 wide, so that's a lot bigger. So I'll repeat the process, and let's see if that looks better. Let's see. Okay, that's a lot bigger. I think that'll look good. I know that this does not look like a hot air balloon right now. I'm just trying to get the shape. Okay. So now, let's fill this in best I can. I wonder if I could just rotate, though, the whole thing. Like unlock rotation and just do that. Let me actually just do it this way. I'm going to keep pasting circles on top and doing an unlocked rotation. I'm not going to place the blocks myself. So I'm going to drag the sphere on top, line it up. So that's lined up with that ring. We'll unlock the rotation, and then I'll just drag it in the spots where blocks are not yet existing, paste it, and then it'll just slowly do it. And that should yield a pretty good looking sphere. Or if anything, it shouldn't look perfect. It's cloth. It should look a little bit messed up. Hopefully. This is a kind of a weird way to do it. Although it's only going to do it on this side. I mean, it looks pretty blocky, but I mean, I think it's going to be fine. Do some of it by hand too, it's fine. I'm probably going to want to move this up, honestly. So now that this side is done, I could probably just copy and rotate it around. Like right here. This is the center. So I can just copy this. This is such a weird way to build a sphere, bro. But it works. I mean, this is fine. Alright, so it's not the cleanest sphere, but honestly I think that technique was worth it because now it looks a little bit more billowing and not really like a perfect cloth sphere, which is fine. I mean, it's cloth, you know? think it's fine, but I think this is too low now. The size of the sphere is way too big for at least this height. So I'm going to move it up with the move tool. So I'll select the whole thing. So now I can have a little bit more room to work with. I might have honestly gone too high, but let me bring it down like only by a few more. Just like 4 blocks up. That's fine. Okay. Okay. So now the tricky part is to connect up this in a way that looks natural. And I think the best way to do it is to have like an S curve. So we'll start off like how I did the paths, honestly. We start here, and then we'll come out a little bit. Like that. So it's 5 to start, and then we'll do 4, and then we'll do 3, and then 2. That's curving a little bit too much quickly. Let's do 5, 4, 4 again, 3, 3 again, then 2. Even that's curving out too much. Let's do 5 twice. 4, 3. Man, this is harder than I thought it would be. So 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's pretty close. Okay. That's not bad. And then we'll connect all this up. You don't want too many blocky shapes when building cloth stuff like this. Like if you see something that's like that, we just break it up a little bit. And then I'm going to have a little bit of asymmetry where some parts drag down a little bit more. Just kind of like that. It's fine. It is so dark down there. Yeah, kind of like that, where like some parts are dripping down, like icicles. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's alright. It's a little thick. I mean, I guess I was hoping that the part that connects up the sphere to the basket would be a little bit thinner than that. Alright, I guess maybe the problem is that like I filled this in too much. Maybe this needs to be more open. Why is it so damn dark, bro? Change the daylight. Like, would that look better if it was more broken? A little bit. Like, this looks a little too thick. Yeah, that's a little better. I'm going to use ropes for sure. All right. I think I'm actually pretty satisfied with the shape of the balloon. I think that's fine. That's very plain, I understand. But we will add in some details now. We'll do some wood, some ropes, some fence gates, some trapdoors, and then it'll look pretty solid, I think.
Call.
I honestly like the gray, by the way. I think that's fine. Or should I do brown? I kind of like brown. If you ever want to replace a lot of blocks in one fell swoop, I think I did it earlier, but we'll just do it again. Replace near. I'll just do like 50 radius gray wool and replace it with... Well, actually, this is what I'll do. I'll show you another trick. You can do a mixture with World Edit. This is World Edit, by the way. You could do 40% brown wool, 20% packed mud, 20% spruce planks. So, wow, that did fucking nothing. What is this block? Light gray wool. What? Light gray wool. There we go. Ooh, that's a cool texture. That's really cool. I like that. Yeah, that's really cool, actually. Okay, now let's do some stairs and slabs. Make it feel more smoothed out. Shelves. Never spare the details. Like, don't ever think like, oh, no one's gonna see this. I know I do that sometimes, but I know, you know, the shelves up here might be a very small detail, but it adds a lot. It really does. It makes it feel more smooth. So take your time and do it right. Yeah, that's adding a lot. Cool. Now I want to do some trimmed bits up here. I like the spruce, but it still feels a little bit, you know, it could have more detail. So let's do some, I don't know, maybe dark oak trim up here. I mean, I can just take spruce, what I was just using, and see what would be similar. Like barrels could be cool. Maybe some looms. I've seen this bag of rice texture. I like the look of this. Like, ooh, that looks like cloth a little bit. Just like a little bit here and there. That's really nice. Don't be afraid to sprinkle in a little bit of texture. I mean, honestly, there's some underlooked textures a lot. Like dirt would be good here. But I just thought of maybe copper bulbs, or even just copper ore. Or like raw copper. Like, that's fire, dude. That's really cool. I'll probably turn off radial symmetry for now. I'll just switch to a different tool. Whenever you switch away from symmetry, it disables it. Because I don't want there to be too much repetition in this randomized look. Like, there shouldn't be the exact same texture on both sides. I want to make it a little bit unique. Never want the details to be too repetitive. We don't want one side to be the same as the other, so just doing a little bit of this on one side goes a long way. Yeah, straight up copper ore is bad. That's not gonna look good. The shader is Eclipse, not Bliss. Okay. Cool texture, cool color. Now let's do some fences. I still want like a trim around it. I'm not sure how to describe it really, but just like bracing maybe. I'll turn this back on. Something like that. It's, you know, it's subtle, but like same color, but it adds a bit of depth. Do another ring up here. Oh, composters would be good too. I just thought of that. Yeah, that's cool. It's looking very brown and flat like this. Maybe a trim on top of the composters would be good. Like this. Yeah, that's cool. Now we could do some fences. To make them stand out, I will probably do oak like this. This definitely can look too busy. Let me see how this looks. I don't know. That's actually kind of cool. I'm trying to make it feel really like it's being held together with like string and glue in a way, like an old rusty balloon. I mean, I could make the lines cleaner, I guess. I could just do like that. Maybe that would be cleaner, actually. Instead of like scattershot thing. Don't be afraid to refine your design from time to time. Or all the time. Yeah, that's better. I'm trying to become a better builder myself. I'm no, you know, expert, and I feel like clean lines is something that I can definitely work on. Like there's too much going on here. Even if from a distance, it's too much. Make this look cleaner. Much better. Okay. Let's do a little bit down here. Good. And now we gotta tie this thing down with ropes. Make it feel connected. I almost wonder if the basket is too small. If I should make it a little bit bigger. Or what if I made it larger and then I had like a propeller on the back? That would be really cool. But I'd have to make it larger. Okay, let's do that. It's a little too simple as is. Let's use the move tool. Make sure everything is selected. Wait, what happened here? There we go. It's weird. Grab all of this. As a reminder, you just press tilde to extend the selection. You just press it like that. I'm gonna grab some of this bridge, but it's whatever. I'll move it up. But oh wait, hold on. I missed a spot. Oh fuck. What the? Ah. do it again. Okay, maybe like 5 blocks up. Oops.
I will find your location and hurt you.
Oh,
Sorry.
good job,
That's what
though.
you said.
What do you think of the balloon so far?
I think it looks insane. Like
Like
that is
it?
crazy.
Bro, it took so long to get the fucking shape right.
Yeah, no, I saw the whole process.
I'm gonna put a propeller on it, I
But
think.
like, it turned out really cool. A propeller.
Thank you. Yeah, I think the basket's too small for the size of the balloon. And I'm gonna make the base a little bit more like an
Oh.
airship.
Oh, that would be cool.
Well, that's a hot air balloon.
That would be more like I don't know, like steampunk, but a hot air balloon.
Yeah, yeah. No, it will. Alright. So now we got this raised up. Let's build more of like a chassis for this thing. Let's put, let's get symmetry again, but instead of radial symmetry, I'm going to change it up. We're going to put it right back there. You disable radial symmetry by pressing Control R again, and I'm going to do it in this direction. So we'll do Control F, and now we're doing Z symmetry, I guess. So it'll only show up on these sides. It won't show up when I do this. Like it won't show up in the back like that. I'm just trying to make like a small little airship. So I want some pretty mechanical blocks. This is quickly turning into more of a steampunk aesthetic, and I feel like for that, we could get some blast furnaces, maybe the mechanical crafter, this block here. Because we want like maybe twin engines on the back for exhaust and then a propeller in the middle. Or 2 propellers. That could be fine too. Oh, Peptic.
Hello.
Hello. How long are we planning on streaming for?
How long is it? Oh my god, it's already been 4 hours?
Yeah.
God, I was not looking at the clock. I don't know. I'm getting
I was
hungry
just wondering.
for lunch. We'll see.
Okay. This river or pond or whatever it is, it needs some greenery.
Some
greenery.
greenery? Alright, don't worry.
Oh.
Greenery.
How do I tinker this so that it's not this position? That's fine, I guess. So, propellers. I guess either iron bars or grindstones would be a good way to illustrate that. Or both. I mean, that looks like a propeller straight up. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's fine. It's pretty small. I'm not making this a lot bigger than the normal basket. I just wanted it to be a little bit larger. If anything, it's too long. Like, let's bring this in a bit. Bring this in by 1. Yeah, make it a little bit more cute. Maybe on both sides, honestly. Whoops. Why is this not working? What on earth? Just move it forward by 1. There we go. Yeah, cute little squat airship. I'm disconnecting. Oh wait, what happened to the server? Did it crash? Oh, the server crashed. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that looks like a bloom issue. For God's sakes, yeah, it's not even connecting in the... It's probably a node. Oh, it's back. We're back. 2300 ping. Can I even type commands? No. What is going on? Just want to build, bro. Authentication servers are down. No. Wait, if I leave then I'm gonna be... If I leave, then the stream has to end, because I won't be able to build, so I can't leave. God, bro, that's so fucking dumb. I'm trying to work. Just let a man build. I can't even pick blocks. What the fuck? What is going on? Let me see if Bloom has said anything. Minecraft. Oh, Jesus. Outage. User reports show no current problems with Minecraft. I bet. I don't see anything. But I have 1 bar and 3700 ping. Is Minecraft down? There's a spike 3 hours ago, but not... I mean, voice chat disconnected. I can type command. I mean, okay, let me just try to build. Some people are back now. Ooh, only 1600 ping. That's practically lightning. Alright, let's try to do the ropes now. I think the airship part is fine. I'll add some more small details, but that's good. Let's go back to radial symmetry. Okay. Ooh, 935. Easy money. Now we're going to do some ropes on the outside. So to make these ropes work, I can't just do one big rope all the way to the top. It's going to disconnect because they don't go that far. So I'll do this in segments. Just like one here and there like that. That looks so cool once they're all in. And then I'm not going to make them the exact same on each rope thing. Like, I could put the fence right here, but it'd be more interesting if you have a little bit of variety. Like, this side's a little bit lower. You just don't want things to be too repetitive. Yeah, oh my god, that's gonna look so cool. Unfortunately, the ropes do not work with axiom symmetry, so I'll have to do these all manually, but that's fine. It placed the fences with radial symmetry, so I know where to put them on each side. Lantern is so dark. Oh, that is so fire, dude. Look at that. That adds so much detail. Alright, awesome. Not too many more things to do. I mean, I want to spruce up the dock a little bit. We obviously need a ladder to get up. Let's do like... Oh, wait. Not with radial symmetry, though. We need a campfire where like the smoke rises, right? That's how they power it. Or at least that's how they keep the balloon inflated. Like there. Might want like like one mega fire up here. Like a 4x4 one. I don't know. I like it being right there. That looks almost too high. The upper fire. Maybe if I just brought it down by a couple blocks. Down there. I'll get rid of this one. Okay. I think that's a good placement for the fire. It still is really dark down here, or honestly throughout the whole thing. Which, I mean, it just is what it is. Like, that's just the nature of building a big overhanging shape like this. But, I mean, like, some lanterns could be cool. I don't know, maybe some chains. Maybe just, like, here and there. Just on this lower part. And that's cool. That's fine. I do like the contrast of the dark overhanging part. The shadows are really good. Let's just touch this up with some canvas signs. Shelves would look better. Yeah. It's fine. Alright, and then any other details? We got like a lightning rod here and there. Maybe some brown shulker boxes. Oh, like a lever to control it would be cool. Here. Wish these connected. Or if there's like another block that was like an end rod that didn't have light. Was a little bit thicker that connected. There's not really, is there? These chains. This back feels a little flimsy. Do some slabs. Maybe some trapdoors. Like right in here, this just feels so incredibly dark. Like a lantern here. Alright, I think it's done. Man, that's such a cool hot air balloon. So again, what are the takeaways? The way I did this was started with the basket down below, and then the sphere up here. Building a sphere was a little bit tricky, but the best way to do it is to build a few different rings, and then with Axiom copy them, rotate them, so then you have 3 intersecting circles, and then you repeat that process by copying them into each other, and then copy each 4 sides over. I mean, it's probably better if you just watch the stream back than me explain it. But the sphere was then connected via these like wool parts with like a bit of an S curve in this section. We would change the color so it was a little bit more of a brown. Put a lot of details with the fences. The lines are pretty clean. Overly detailing it was a little bit messy. The ropes tied it together. Turned it into more of an airship in the bottom. And yeah, that's how I would do a vehicle like this. Pretty cool. Let me find Peptic. Show them the final product.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
oops.
want people to
My
name
bad.
Oh
them.
my god.
Oh,
Okay.
hello.
Flo, you
hello.
can name one too if you want.
Of course.
Oh, oops.
Nice place you got
Do you
here.
want a certain colour? Thank you.
Color of what?
Axolotl.
Sure. I was gonna tell you that it's done. Oh wow.
Right, what color then?
Cyan.
Okay, that's great. This should be cyan. Nope, that's yellow.
That is not cyan.
Last
This
time I
should be
checked
cyan.
it.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that one is cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
that's my
sorry.
favorite one.
I was
Oh,
about
he's
to say,
so
bet that
cute
back.
with hold my items.
What
Wait,
one
what
do you
color are there? I don't know which one.
want? Yellow,
which ones
cyan, brown, or pink?
Are... Okay, I want the pink one.
Come see the finished. Oh, thank you, by the way. Come see the finished hot air balloon.
What do you mean thank you? You're supposed to name it, you're not supposed to take it.
Yeah, you're supposed to name it. Give it back to them.
What? Oh,
Sign it.
you said, do you
My name
want
is-
one?
Oh, yo,
Oh.
Flo stole
I
my
don't know.
one.
You can take one if you want, I can give you another one.
No, it's fine.
No,
you
I
said
got
take
the
it
wrong
though.
one.
I have
I want
five.
my
of
pink
these
one.
ones.
Flow state MC.
Oh,
Thank you.
Right,
wait.
now he's got... Okay, now
The-
they're all mixed up.
But they all look the same. They all have the same texture.
Yeah,
No,
but
mine is pink
I
and
looked for a
yours is
texture
blue.
pack. Okay, now I've got one. What?
There's no compatible texture pack.
Right,
to
are you naming them
switch
or
it.
not?
All right, how do I name it? Where's the anvil?
Up here.
Up here.
I hope it doesn't break. It's...
So do I get to name it whatever, or do I name it
Yeah,
my name?
just don't name it something dumb.
oh,
name it whatever.
No, this is a really good name.
Oh my god, hi.
Okay, that's
Uh,
something dumb.
No, it's
Oh.
not.
What the heck, Flo?
Nothing.
What did he?
Sure.
What's the name?
Also, what the frick?
Yeah.
Don't you dare change that.
No, no. I
What
won't.
was
the
that?
whole point is that people get one, and I keep it.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll give it to Pepsi.
Right, give me yours.
Well, I haven't named my one. I don't know
Oh,
what
right,
to name
there
it.
you go. You can look at his one.
Okay.
Do you want to name a pink
Come
one?
see the
Do you
hot air
have the
balloon.
pink one?
Yeah, mine is pink. Oh wait, I have to name my. I'll name it. Wait.
I'm a dumbass. Your axolot's
Topic.
staying on the floor, apparently.
Here, this is.
Here.
Where did he go?
Where did he go?
He's
Here,
upstairs.
Kyle.
I'm going to get water so
Oh.
I can
Oh,
pick
here.
up the axolotl.
Here.
Oh, you
Give me
picked
the
it
water
up.
bucket. What'd you name it?
Topic. Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Wow.
He casually throws up.
What the fuck?
What the heck?
Oh, sorry.
What did you want to show us, Flo?
The hot air balloon. Come see the finished product.
Oh.
Oh, it's done. Oh,
Oh yeah, just get on my head, I
Wait.
guess.
going the
Put it
wrong
in.
wrong direction.
Wait, where? Oh.
Like over the lake.
Oh, I can see it from here.
Whoa.
Okay, whoa, my game is
Ooh.
like loading everything at once. That was crazy.
Whoa,
Here it
this
is.
looks sick.
Turn it in more of like an airship
Nice.
with the little propeller engines.
Yeah, for some reason when you said propeller, I thought that you were
Yeah,
gonna
no, I
put
love
one on
this,
the
it's
other
cool as hell.
underside.
Oh.
But that makes a lot more sense.
no, so it can be steered.
Exactly.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought the underside.
And I could copy this up in the sky, like another one.
This is insane. I love the ropes.
I know the ropes was like really
Yeah,
needed.
this is sick.
The only problem is they get very, very quickly. They don't get simulated. Like even if I'm standing here, some of them start to disappear. I don't know why.
Yeah, I know.
Disappears.
The ropes, even though the simulation distance is
Oh.
not
Right, yeah.
that low, is it?
Oh yeah, I see them disappearing. I'll put the top left. For
It's
a
at 5 now, actually.
Is it?
Can we just change the server config to 5 so I don't have to change it every morning?
Well, but it probably lags if it's like 20 people on 5 chunks.
Yeah, but we can lower it manually if it's funny. Like how often do we get 20 people
Like event, I mean,
on
like
the
one
open mic only?
couple days a week probably.
On the open mic.
Yeah,
That's the only day.
I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Because it changes back to 2 chunks every
Will be
day.
happy if. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we can. What's the TPS? Oh, it's totally fine. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. I just want to show you guys.
Yeah, it looks sick.
Yeah, I
Thank
love
you.
the hot air balloon.
I
think
still
it looks
need some
amazing.
more. I feel like there's still some more things that I gotta teach people how to make.
Yeah.
I just did a vehicle. Anything else? What would you like to know how to build more of, Pepting?
Yeah, that was what I said mainly vehicles, but I don't know. I don't know what else.
Mm-hmm. I gotta say that I have a knack for making terrain that looks like cocks. You see that right there?
Where?
Making what?
Cock-shaped landscapes.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh.
I see that, I see that.
Oh.
Didn't even mean to do that.
Sure, yeah.
I didn't.
Maybe there's a hidden desire.
Yeah, Freudian
Yeah,
slip.
the subconscious just.
Yeah.
I'll do some more building.
Flo, have you built a boat yet?
I built a pirate ship during the beta, right? Was that the beta, Peptic? With the in the mountains? It was.
What are we talking? Oh, the ship. Yeah, that was the beta.
The pirate ship I built. I could do a ship. That's
Yeah.
probably pretty popular.
That'd be cool in here. That would really feel like it looks kind of flat. This lake over here, or lake.
As opposed to a hilly lake.
Well, you know what I mean.
You mean empty?
Like not flat but bland. Yeah.
Yeah. It needs. Yeah. All right, I'll do a boat. It can't be that big though if it's gonna fit in here. Well, also if it's gonna fit under the
it has to
bridge.
go out-
Oh, I did.
Yeah,
I
it
didn't
has
know
to be
you
able
were
to
gonna
go
do it
under
there, but-
under the bridge.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry. That was my fault.
Unless I made another
Oh.
exit.
That was also my fault,
Hello?
I'm pretty sure. I'm just pushing that.
Was it?
Well, I'll figure it out. Actually, before I move on to anything else, let me finish up this dock. This looks not very good. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. So a pirate ship, huh? Or just like a ship? I liked building the pirate ship a lot in the beta, but I can't build one that's going to fit underneath this bridge. It has to be pretty small. Like a barge, almost. And I don't know if I want to do that. That sounds kind of boring. Conversely, I could build a... Like, I haven't done a lot of buildings. I've done those two, and really it's just one that I copied. I could do like a shipyard and focus more on like industrial, cozy builds. Like a spruce medieval dry dock, and there's a boat in there that's like kind of medium to small scale, and it's kind of built into this terrain. That could be cool. I feel like some of you guys would like to learn like integrating stuff with terrain instead of just like, oh, I'm gonna plop a house on the ground. Like, how could I turn this into something that goes in? We could do that. I mean, at a certain point, it doesn't have to be every build is just focused on how do I make cool things. It's more like I'm doing a build video where I just happen to be explaining more of my thought process. That's really what it is. Also, fuck this tree. Fuck this tree. Disgusting. Oh, I guess I haven't done custom trees either. That actually could be a good tutorial thing, even though I'm not very good at them. I could try to do that. Maybe I'll actually do that. Let's do some custom trees before I do anything else, because that is still something that I could, you know, share some tidbits of knowledge in. Stuff I learned from Shovel. I guess the best way to do a custom tree would be to do it in a flat spot. Let's do it right here. So I can copy them over. I guess as a start, let me just show you the trees that I've already made. I've made 3 trees before. With the stamp tool here, you can add a blueprint, and any blueprint that you've made will show up here, so I can just stamp in these trees that I've made. That one's pretty big. There's this one. And then there's this one. These are the 3 trees that I've made. I don't know why I copied it this way where it's floating, but these are like Olympic National Forest style trees, and like these are fine, but I don't know. They're a little bit flimsy. This one in particular, I didn't really know how to do this. Like I've learned how to make them better is my point. So I'll probably try to do a different one. It's got to fit with the vibe of this area. But I'll make it work. And we could plant some like up on the hill. I guess I won't make them too large. I'll make them more like this scale of this spruce tree here. Whatever you call that thing. Let me just grab my reference. Alright, let's do this one. Yeah, like a fir tree. That's what I'll go for. So, as always, let's start with the color palette. We need maybe like pale wood. I honestly think this would be really nice. Kind of a darker wood, because that is actually the wood that is used by these moonlight trees, is pale wood. So I want to match the biome best I can. And then from there, we'll add in some texture. Let's just start with pale wood. Make it about that tall, I would say. We'll make it a little bit thicker. Now we could do some walls. That's not really a good match. What would be a good match for pale wood? Deep slate walls? Alright, that's a fine base. And so, it's not that tall, so I guess I'm not going to have to really think about too many branches here. Let's use the path tool. I think this would be very helpful in this situation. We'll press E, we'll extrude, and create some branches this way. Can I make them with slabs? I can. Okay, let's do basalt slabs. Deep slate slabs. Try to create a few different branch structures. It is like a fir tree, so it'll be kind of pointier at the top. Let's make it a little bit taller. Okay, so that's a fine start. It's a bit of a fur shape. But let's adjust this. This is all slabs right now. And let's change the branch structure to more like stairs and fences. Maybe some dark oak fences. We'll be pretty deliberate in how we do this. Like, we'll make this pretty fine. Maybe some pressure plates, too. Like, I learned this from Shovel when we were talking about trees, and like, this is pretty micro detail, for sure. But it matters, and the branch structure matters a lot. If you want to get it right. Just placing little details here and there. And it's fine if they don't logically look like they would make sense, because it'll be covered by leaves. And even from these branches, so to speak, they'll have micro branches too. Have a little branch coming off like that. Just like that. That's simple enough. Just you gotta communicate the idea that a branch could be there. Like, let's say there's a micro branch coming off right there. Excuse me. Need some more branches, I think. Not enough. Maybe some levers too. I know that this is not really details that anyone is going to see, but it would still be a good way to, you know, firmly understand the shape that you're trying to create. Like levers and buttons. Just like little branches here and there. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Just one more right here. All right, that's pretty good. So now we're going to use world edit. So take any item. I'm going to create a brush. So actually, before I do this, let me decide what leaves I want to use. I'm thinking probably birch or spruce. Or both. That's a nice mixture. So we'll create a brush. And we'll make a sphere brush of, I don't know, maybe like 80% air, 10% birch, and 10% spruce leaves. We'll make it size 2, so it'll do this by default. But we don't want to do that. We want to now do /mask air. So now when I do this, it only will, like, it will not replace the blocks. Before it would like replace the ground like that, and now it's not going to replace the branches, which is very important because you don't want to lose the progress you just made. Now radius of 2 is honestly a little bit large. I wonder if 1 would be better. I think 1 is good. So we're just going to paint a little bit here and there. And we can obviously always paint in the stuff. Oh, man. It's replacing some of the buttons. That's fine. It's okay. We can place some stuff manually too. It's just a first pass. Oh, I forgot to set it persistent. Oh, that's a very important detail. When you do this, you want to make sure that next to each leaf type, you go a bracket and go to persistent and press true. Because otherwise they're going to decay. Forgot about that. There we go. Okay. Redo. Yeah, they were all just decaying. Alright, that's pretty good. At least as a first pass. Now we can put in some more thickness, maybe like some thicker leaves, honestly, like oak leaves. Let me see if this would look good. Coming back through and adding in some finer detail. There's a little flimsy up here. And with the spruce tree, we want it to be obviously pointing down the whole time. Like a Christmas tree. Make sure the shape feels right. Okay. It's a little thick at the top, but this is not too bad. Like, clean this up a bit. Yeah, that's a little better. That's not too bad for a first attempt. Yeah, I can work with that. I mean, again, I'm not an expert on building trees. I'm doing my best as a first try, but that's not too bad. Now let's copy this and we'll paste it all around. I guess actually maybe magic select is the best way to do this. We'll grab all of this with magic select. Alright, I think I got it all. Now, I'll just show you guys this while I'm doing it, because you're going to probably be making your own stuff. Once you've saved something like this, you obviously want to keep it. You don't want to just keep it in this temporary clipboard. You want to save it. So, I believe what it was is you go up here to edit, and then to save blueprint. And then you can create... Oh, wait, this blueprint looks terrible. Hold on, redo. Let me just do it with... Hold on. I'm gonna do a magic. The magic select is kind of wonky. Hold on. Let me bring this up a little bit. Oh, I guess I didn't actually put ferns or leaves or grass on the leaves. I should do that before I copy this. It's like a finishing touch. It's a really good way to make it feel more filled out. There we go. That feels a lot bushier. Okay, so I'm glad I put this off the ground so I can copy it properly. So do a box select. Oh, fuck's sake. This is the better way to do it for organic stuff like this, because if you did magic select and you're trying to make sure every single leaf is selected, it often misses like the random tall grass bits that you've placed in the tree. So doing it like this, you know, you're pretty sure that it's going to be more accurate. Just like a box like this. Everything in the box will get selected. Alright, so we'll copy this. We'll go to edit, save blueprint, and I'll just call this fir tree 1. Then you can save that to wherever you save your blueprints, and then now I can come over here and we can paste it wherever I want. So it's a little bit tricky when the surface is not flat like this, but we could do the stamp tool, which I used before. So it's right here. And then we can, let's clear the blueprint. Let's add our blueprint. We will do, wait, I didn't put it in the folder. Where did I put it? Here it is. So select the blueprint. And we can just stamp it, yeah. And so it'll be a little bit floaty, I bet, because it wasn't meant for this, but that's honestly pretty good. If you're worried about it being not quite accurate, you can also do extend to ground here, or extend foundation to ground, so it'll try to place blocks underneath it, so it's, you know, as little floating possible as happening. But like, that looks pretty cool. But what I like to do to make it even more realistic is I like to place some of them manually. Like, we'll just place one right here. We'll paste it in with Control V, and then I'll unlock the rotation and tilt it slightly. So it's kind of growing at an angle. So it just feels a little bit more believable. Like, you know, trees, they're not always going to be perfectly straight in the real world. And that just is a good way to make it a little bit more interesting. But for the sake of speed, I'll probably just stamp in most of these like that. And you can see there's the extend to foundation part at work, but that's obviously too much. So try to be a little bit better of a placement. There we go. Put some up on this ridge. You don't want to overdo trees. I'm not going to put this whole ridge filled with trees, but just a few here and there can go a long way. Or like, I won't put one up there because that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. This is even kind of stretching it. Maybe tomorrow I'll do like a fallen log thing. So I want to make some fallen log schematics. So I'll leave this open for a potential building, but we could put like a tree right here. I could even put one on these like rocks down here. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. And then let's just finish up with some grass. There we go. Just like that, we got a forest. Oh, cool that is. So, again, you know, one tree is cool, but you probably want some variety. That's the common theme and all the things that I'll say. But you know, it's fine. This is a good first pass. If you want to make a really cool forest, I'd probably build like 4 or 5 different variations. And, well, I'll just show you this. Might as well. About this forest over here, Hyperglade. And this probably has, what, 3 different tree variations in it? And so it feels a little bit more, you know, varied. Like small ones, medium ones, really tall ones. And so, you know, if you're going for a more realistic forest, maybe have some of that variety. But you can see like how some of them are tilted. You know, like the size is varied. It's really cool. That's the best way to do it. Yeah, look at this place, man. This was all just like plains. And now I got all this stuff. Really cool. So we've touched on a lot of stuff. We got a bridge. Got some foliage down there. Got some houses. Got a vehicle. Got some landscaping, some trees, pathways. Hopefully you've learned a lot. I hope this has been helpful. I might do another stream tomorrow. We'll see. But I think I'll probably take a lunch break for now. It's been almost 5 hours. If you guys have any suggestions for what you want me to cover tomorrow, let me know. But I think this will probably just be a quick video. I don't think it's going to take me that long, so I talked a lot. But yeah, hope you liked it.